forgot to mute the microphone. So can y'all hear me pretty good? Or does it sound absolutely terrible? Anyone? Can y'all hear me all right? Is it making a terrible sound? Josh, don't start. Like, it sounds okay though. Like, I was having a lot of trouble getting my mic like set up properly. I know it doesn't seem like a microphone could be all that complicated. The fact of the matter is that this is a studio quality microphone and it's incredibly sensitive, and it's picking up like electromagnetic interference from my monitor. I have a curved monitor, and because of the way it works, it produces a lot of like extra interference. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm speculating all of it because I'm not an audio guy. This is all brand new. So, really, my old one sounded better. I sound like I'm muddy, right? Like I'm underwater.
Alright, and now I'm back on my headset, right? Should sound what you're used to. Okay, so this is the microphone that I bought. Okay, this is a blue Yeti microphone. It's a fucking almost $100 microphone. I mean, it's not top of the line. I'm working with what I can afford here. But a lot of streamers have used this microphone and it works just fine. I use it and it goes whee. It's very annoying. Which I believe I demonstrated that for all of you a couple of nights ago, the problems that I'm having with this thing. So I'm going to have to get with somebody that knows something about them because I don't. And Ted's new helmet. Get one you can mount a GoPro to. Thank you, Blue Grenade. I appreciate it. I'm saying that right. Yeah, it's Blue Grenade. Okay. All right, let's talk about you, Magnum, real quick. I did finally get to watch the videos that you posted in Discord. They look very cool. My interest is piqued. I'm not going to grab it just yet. I want to talk to the wife about that. Although she recommended that maybe I should give it a go. It's called Ghost Recon, right? Let's see what we got. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon. Yeah. Okay. It's $10. This isn't bad. This is the game. Oh no, this is the first game. We had this conversation. It's Breakpoint. This one. That's right. Okay, and it's $40. That's not terribly expensive. It's not terribly cheap either. But it does seem to be pretty good for $40. So I might grab this in the next coming days. And dude, don't say that. I fucking love the 1911. It is my favorite pistol. Oh, this is gonna annoy me. It's fucking Ubisoft. Dude, alright, for real, I fucking hate Ubisoft. And it's nothing really against the company, right? They're doing what every other company does. It's their fucking launcher. They don't use it anymore. Now they have Uplay Connect. But Ubisoft Connect, they used to have this fucking awful launcher that was called Uplay. And it was trash. Like, I have one game from Ubisoft. It's called Child of Light. It's a really good game. I actually really liked playing it. The whole game looks like it was painted in watercolor, and the story is told in rhyme, and it's really it's like playing through a fairy tale. It's really a neat game. It's really a unique take on game making. Like I've never seen anything like this, and I loved how original a lot of the things were. The RPG mechanics to it weren't very original, for the most part, but it still was. It had a lot of unique ideas, and it gave it its own identity. And it was really nice. The cloud saving did not fucking work because the Uplay client was a piece of shit. So if I ever decide to play it again, I have to start all over because the cloud saving never worked right. It literally got corrupted the first day I played it. I actually can't find it anywhere in here for some reason. There it is, Child of Light. This is really a pretty game. I actually pre-ordered this. I pre-ordered it probably about a month before it was released. And it's, like I said, I have no complaints about the actual game or gameplay. Pancakes all the way, for real. Pancakes. Well, I don't know. So it depends, right? If I'm cooking, I'm making pancakes. I don't like dealing with waffle makers. They're a pain in the butt. But if I'm going out to like a really nice diner or something that's got good breakfasts, 100% Belgian waffles. What up there? Plushy rots? Plush irots? I'm gonna call you irots from now on. You're a bad Apple product. Alright, so I don't know if anybody was paying attention. Sorry. Jeez. I put out a series of new shorts today. Let's go over that real quick. Content. Shorts. Okay. I put out 4 shorts today. Pretty much one right behind the other, actually. Which you're not supposed to do, but I had a lot to say. Hey there, Dula. I'm doing fantastic. We're actually just getting the stream started here. I'm going over my typical start of stream routine. And listening to cats flip out, apparently. Why are all my cats skitzes at night? Like, anyway. So I put out 4 videos today. They're doing not as well as I would like, but I released them a little bit late in the day. And so it's okay. It's fine. Just show you guys some stuff here. If I go to my dashboard, look at that, 4,139 subscribers. Jeez. Oh yeah, I gotta fix my subscribers. Crap baskets. I always do this. Interact. There we go. Will make me big for now. Okay. My cat's names? I don't know. Fucking bullet catchers. There's Kitty, Julia, Munchkin, Trouble, Gizmo, and Sadie. they are all assholes, which is generally what I call them. I shoot them with this. They heard me cock it and ran out of the room. They know. That's amazingly funny. I love it. Alright, so if I go to my analytics and I go over to audience, right, I can go down here and it shows me this cool graph, which looks like it's a pain in the butt to read. It's not. Look for the bright spots. The bright spots are when the bulk of your current user base are online. And my current subscriber base, or people that are not subscribers, but the people that want to view my content the most. Today's Monday, right? Today's Monday. Yeah, today's Monday. Are on between like 4 and 6 o'clock at night. That's when I'm going to catch them most likely. I release these videos a little after 6, so I missed my window of where I should be releasing stuff. I should have been releasing around 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but honestly, I was working. We worked really late today. I didn't get out of work until 5 o'clock at night, and it was a tough day. Sam Fisher. From Rainbow Six, yeah? Isn't that what he's from? No. No. I don't remember where Sam Fisher's from. Take it easy, Dula. Oh, he's from one of the first Ghost Recon games. One second, I gotta deal with a cat. Got the little bitch right in the face. Okay. Pants are falling down. Yay. Okay. So we have one cat. Her name is Gizmo. She is not mentally stable. And because she's like off, she's cuckoo, all the other cats know and they all pick on her. And this is not a good situation because she's cuckoo. She will fuck them up badly. Like, Gizmo doesn't care. One of my cats is blind in one eye because she messed with Gizmo and Gizmo tried to remove her eyeball. I mean, by all means, make content. Do that, but don't make it for me, dude. That's awesome. I'm already sold on it. I'm going to get the game. I'm just not going to buy it right now. I want to run it by the wife. Because remember, when you're doing content like this, I have to have some idea what I'm doing as far as, like, a cohesive plan. Like, I don't just sit down here most nights and go, what do I feel like doing on stream tonight? Like, I have to have a plan. So, my cats are a pain in the balls. All of them. Except for Sadie. She just sleeps all day. Most of the time on top of me. Alright, nice. This is cool. They're making the analytics even more analytical. Very cool. Alright, let's get out of this thing. Go back to the dashboard. That's, oh my god, it went up again. Okay. Streamception. One of the videos that I released today, I forgot because I'm super ADD. Is about Um, there's been a movement I've been seeing, right? A lot of people are using this hashtag that, and it's right here. I did a thing. Um, wow, I love how YouTube just picks a random fucking frame in the video and calls that a thumbnail, and you can't change it. Not for shorts. See, for now you can't change the thumbnail on your short, and you never get to pick it. It just decides. So yeah, my face going lovely. Anyway, the point I made in this video, and it's something I want everyone to be incredibly, like, very, very well aware of, and definitely tell people about this, because most people don't know, okay? We're gonna pause this. In the app, it's up here, but obviously here on the web app, it's right here. You can go to Don't Recommend This Channel, and you will never see content from that channel again. When you're saying don't recommend it, you're not telling the YouTube algorithm this is a bad channel, don't recommend it to people. You're saying I don't want to see that anymore. So whenever I see a video of kids green screening something, this guy's cool as shit, by the way. So we can find one quick. No, 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 no. Shut up, dude. This guy's a fucking nutcase. Oh my god. Alright, well, apparently it's not going to give me a video now that I would do it with. Hey, Walt, what's up? So keep that in mind. If you get, if you see videos of just kids just green screening over content that is clearly not theirs, and they're just benefiting from the viewership, then just go to the three little dots in the corner of your app and click Don't Recommend This Channel, and it will immediately start impacting their viewership, because you'll never see their videos again. Don't comment. Don't like the video, don't dislike the video, don't engage with it at all, do nothing. Just pause the video, go to the three dots, don't recommend this channel, done. That is the easiest way to wreck someone's stats. And I don't know if I want to get into it with YouTube about the legality of that, of what's happening, because YouTube is super proud of their whole green screen feature they just rolled out, because it's a fairly new thing, right? This wasn't a thing 6 months ago. You didn't see this, but now you are, and it's because they just added it to the mobile app, and it's being wholesale abused. Like, the idea of green screening a video is good, right? In fact, I've actually done it here with OBS, where I will, I have to change like all my aspect ratios and stuff. It's a pain in the butt. But I changed my aspect ratio so that my OBS is in a mobile format, which is honestly just the same format I'm using now, turned on its side. Instead of 16 by 9, it's 9 by 16. And I'll use OBS to, and my green screen curtain here, to film something, and then I can pause that something while I'm talking about it. And that's an appropriate way to use green screening, right? Because now you're adding commentary, you're adding thoughts, you're adding a perspective, you're adding something to the content that you are green screening, instead of just sitting there picking your nose or making faces or whatever the fuck kids are doing these days. That's not adding anything to the video, and it's just stealing their content. And I can assure you that as soon as I get all my shit set up, I will DMCA the first motherfucker that green screens any of my videos. Yeah, I've seen that video too, Blue Grenade. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Now, but let's get into that, okay? Because that particular creator, and again, I know who you're talking about. He was like screaming at his phone that he hates green screen kids, while there's green screen kids floating around him. That was his intention. Okay? This goes back to what we talked about last night. This is called creating engagement farms. Live. Literally last night's live was about engagement farms. I didn't discuss green screening as a potential engagement farm, but that is definitely one of them. Okay, you see people all the time saying, I want people to green screen this or don't green screen this. What they are intentionally doing is getting people to remix their content or otherwise green screen it. So let me show you something. This is very cool. If I go to my shorts and I go to views, okay, this is that video that made me absolutely wildly popular. This is my blow up video at 261,000 views. Right? If I go to my analytics, I can go to engagement. Right? Or no, audience. I'm sorry. Audience? No, it is engagement. Top remixed. 330,000 remixed views. Other people's content made from mine. Okay, so when you see people saying, I want as many kids floating around here as I possibly can, or people screaming that they hate green screen kids, basically provoking green screen kids to do what they do because, most children are defiant little assholes. Alright? They are forcing this section to load up in their analytics. Because you're never going to see hundreds of kids floating around one video. They're not that cohesive of a unit. Okay? Every once in a while you see one, but for the most part, it doesn't ever work out that way. By the time you see one that's actually been green screened, there's like maybe 2 faces on it. Alright? But this is what they're doing. And they're getting hundreds upon hundreds of people to remix their content. And if those hundreds and hundreds of people only get 4 or 5 views, it still comes back to the original creator. Okay? I'm getting credit for this. This is helping the YouTube algorithm understand that I am a quality content creator and that people like to engage with my content in some form or another, whether it's remixing or commenting or whatever. So, again, when I see people, posting videos that's clearly baiting people to remix their videos with no content, no point being delivered, there's no substance to the video, 3 little dots, don't recommend this channel. Done. I don't want to see that. When I go into my YouTube shorts, if I can find it, that's not how you spell YouTube. Jesus. So when I go into my shorts, this is another guy. Here's a great challenge. Remix this video watching on something even crazier than a refrigerator. Okay? That's Minecraft, by the way. That was actually very funny. But the video doesn't have any content. It's just a video about remixing. Can I help with MGS Metal Gear Solid? I mean, maybe. It's been a while. What do you need help with? I cannot have sound for this game, by the way, or I will get I'll get in trouble. Oh, this is not what I meant to do. This is the dock at the beginning of the game. Oh, it'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all over this, man. Get screenshots, buddy. This is the original Metal Gear Solid for PlayStation, man. Oh, he sneezed. I forgot. Oh, he sneezed. Shit. So, very, very not well-known fact about this game. Somewhere in the game, you will always come across someone that is sick and is sneezing, and you will get the illness if you're too close to them. And then you have to find antibiotics. Cool, man. Just fucking kill his ass, that's fine. Take it easy, bud. I don't have any of the other Metal Gear Solid games, like Sons of Liberty or any of that. God damn it. Whatever. Alright, we'll just kill this real quick. Since you got your screenshots. Yeah, unfortunately, Metal Gear Solid, the entire soundtrack is copyright, and if I have the sound broadcasted, YouTube will copyright strike me, and it'll be a bad day. Konami does not mess around with their properties. Oh my god, we're doing this again. This is my jam right here, man. Not this so much as Mega Man X. I loved Mega Man X growing up. This is about the closest I could get on computer on PC. I have the X collection, but I have it on Switch, which isn't conducive to me streaming, you know. But I have the original Mega Man series, and then the Zero ZX Legacy Collection. ZX is close to X, kind of. Alright. So content farms are like the new thing on YouTube now. Everybody, basically clickbait is out, right? That's what it is. Clickbait's out. We're all hip to what clickbait is, and none of us click on thumbnails that are obviously clickbaity. Like we've gotten wise to this shit. And now the new thing is to use shorts to say something incredibly enticing and drag people into it. Yes, you hear. Yeah, I cannot talk. Yes, you were. Welcome back, Redundant Gaming. my coffee was cold and it tasted like ass. I'm going to pause the stream music because I want human music. Magnum's like, I'm not playing with paper today. The paper thing doesn't bother me. I actually think it's very funny. Oh, and there's Fernando. I don't know if you want to drink this cowboy coffee that I'm drinking, man. This shit'll grow hair on your toes. Yeah, so the thing with... Okay, so every community has a thing, right? Every community. If you go to Pirate Software, their community spams sevens in chat all the time. Like, all the time. It's all you see is sevens. And, I don't know why it's a thing. I wasn't there when they started doing it. But, make no mistake, I absolutely joined in as soon as everybody started doing it. It's just something that the goblins of Thor's community do. And there's been a lot of growth in that department as far as the community goes, which is like he calls his community members goblins, and to be fair, they are. But because of that, if you go to like most like a dictionary site and you were looking up the collective plural of a word, right? Like the collective plural of ravens is an unkindness. The collective noun of crows is a murder, and I might have those backwards. It's a murder. Yeah, it's a murder of crows. The collective of sheep is a herd. The collective of goblins is a chat. It's called a chat. It's not. It's not. The collective is actually a. I don't remember what it's called, but in Thor's community, it's a chat, and it's just one of their things. It's part of the community, and it's funny. Our community has a paper eating cult in it, and I think that's very fucking funny. I really do. I don't understand it, and I don't have to understand it. It's funny. And it actually makes me really happy. It does. Because it shows me that the community is growing. It is a community, not just people. It's no longer people just showing up to see what I'm doing. It's now people that know each other. Like, just a minute ago, Walt came into chat, someone greeted him. You guys know each other. But you didn't before you started hanging out in my lives. And that's fucking cool. That makes me really, really happy. Oh, they were totally eating crayons last night, Fernando. I don't know if you were here for that. We were definitely talking about eating crayons. Well, they were talking about it. I was shaking my head in disbelief. Ooh, I have mail. Oh, there's a survey. I'll get to that later. You're bored? Why are you bored? The pack. I'm so confused with chat right now. I don't even know what to do. God damn it, with the door closed. You know what? I'm gonna do something dumb. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something changed here. Whoa, 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 whoa. This game is $60 fucking dollars, dude. One second. Okay. Were you the only one that saw what? Yeah. Yeah, I shot a cat right in the face with a Nerf gun. If I'm 100% fair, this Nerf gun is going to be the weakest Nerf gun I have ever used in my life. The darts come out of it so slow. It's awful. But I don't want anything that's going to, hurt the cats. I'm trying to discourage them from being buttholes, not put their eyeballs out. Yeah, I really don't like that price point at $60 fucking dollars. Like, I get it. It's a AAA title. That's kind of their whole shtick now. What do we got for system requirements? Well, I meet the requirements. All of them. 67 gigs of space. Jesus Christ. Wait, no. No. I don't steal things. Also, Fernando, I'm a game developer. I'm actually making a video game. It's called Rescue for now. It is currently available on GX Games. Um, you can find it at my Twitch, actually. If you go to Twitch, I'll just post the link here. If you go down to the About section, down here, you can play the demo for free right here on GX Games. I made this. This is my game. It is not very good yet. I'm working on some stuff. I've got some refactoring to do. And I've got to get an artist to help me out. So because I understand what it is to create something and to risk having that thing stolen from you, I will absolutely never pirate anything. No, I know. I don't have 14,000 subs. I don't. I have 4,000. It's okay, Magnum. They're just protein. You'll be fine. I would like to have more subs, but I'm afraid. I'm honestly, real talk, I'm 100% afraid of this whole thing, right? I started making content about a year ago because I wanted something to augment my income. I didn't want to make YouTube a business. I wanted to just shoot my mouth off about things I cared about, spread a little bit of common sense, and maybe I'd make a couple $100 a month. I didn't want to be YouTube famous. I didn't want to make YouTube my job. I never wanted to be a professional content creator. Um, and then this happened by accident, and I fucking exploded. Yeah, yeah. Little dyslexic there on the. It's okay. But also I stream late at night, which I know that the bulk of my user base um, is not awake right now, and I can prove that. If I go here back to my audience, right, it shows you. Okay, this is the bulk of my audience between 35 and 18 years old. 13 to 17 years old is only 9.4% of my user base. This is my highest percentage, 18 to 24. These people have jobs and are asleep right now. It is 10 o'clock at night my time. Actually, it's almost 11 o'clock. And these numbers you can't even trust because a lot of kids lie. I would not be surprised if a large portion of these people were actually underage that just lied about their age. So, how many of these people are like 10, 9? How many of you? There we go. It's 8 o'clock. It's 8 for you. 8. What time zone are you in? I don't want to know what state you're in. I don't want to know what city. Just time zone. All right, you're Pacific Time. Okay, well, at least it's a decent hour over there. It's like 7. It's almost 8 o'clock. No, it's almost 7 o'clock over there. So, okay, if it's 9:46 for you, then you're Central Time. Oh, wait, actually, I knew that. Oh, 10:47. Yeah, that's all I got is 10:47. So you're Eastern. You're Eastern. So, which there's a level of irony here too, right? Like the bulk of my user base are the people I've told to get the fuck off of YouTube. 7:47. Yeah, yeah. You're Pacific Standard Time. You're Washington, Ohio, or not Ohio, Washington, Oregon, California, bit of Nevada, I think, Idaho. Um, the demo is incredibly hard, by the way. There's a boss fight at the end of that is absolutely ignorant. I need to retweak it a little bit. The boss has just entirely too much fucking health. He really does. He has like 100 hit points or some shit of health. It's ridiculous. Oh, guys, don't tell people where you live. Don't. This is why I did. Um, where is it now? Is it under my regular videos? Yeah, here it is. It's literally my featured video. All right, I mean that's no, and you're not. You're not because North Koreans don't have power, much less internet that reaches out of the country. So anyway, never disclose information about where you live because, especially as a content creator, right? If you make videos and upload them, you don't want people to know where you live. Okay? I know, like, you guys watch my shorts, okay? And like a lot of my shorts are filmed outside, and I'm very careful when I'm walking around that you don't see my address, which is clearly posted on the side of my house. I make sure those numbers are never in frame, and if they are, they're so blurry that you can't read them because my my camera is shitty. It's not. It just I need to take the case off and clean it, but I'll get to that one day. Anyway, I don't want people to know where I live because I don't want someone to show up here. I have children and a serious attitude problem. Like, I will go to jail and someone will go to the hospital, and I don't do hospitals. Fun fact, Blue Grande or Grenade. When I used to play EVO Online, I had various bookmarks in all kinds of systems that had like bookmarks in the center of the sun, so that I could warp to the center of the sun at pretty much any solar system I had to use often. We're doing the toilet reference. And moreover, it's not just a matter of, pardon me, of people knowing where you live, but it is a common thing now for people to, call the police and say that you're doing something terrible at this address, and they will send a SWAT team to respond. If you call the police, and that's what they do, people will call the police and they'll say, hey, this guy's got, 10 people in the house, and he's holding them hostage at gunpoint. That's SWAT team material right there. SWAT team is coming. And they generally want to knock with a battering ram. So, damn, Magnum. Like, that's. Wow. That statement had so much salt in it, it burned me. And I'm not even part of that conversation. I mean, you're also not wrong. Uh, I mean, yes. Yeah, actually, fairly recently, Fernando. A streamer lost his life because he acted very similar to the way I would act. And then it's, again, remember, I'm in my living room. Okay, if I lift up my curtain, this is my living room behind me. Okay, you can see my stairwell that goes upstairs. Okay, this is my children's living space. This is where they play with their toys. This is where they watch TV. Okay, so if I'm sitting here, now I don't stream while my kids are awake. Period. They're just too noisy and it would never work. But if somebody ever kicked in my front door or blew open my front door, I'm going to jump out of this chair, turn around, and I mean, I am going to be absolutely ready to fight. And make no mistake, I've been fighting since I was 6 years old. I am 41. And if you think I can't still throw these hands, you are out of your mind. I definitely can. And I had to just a few weeks ago. Okay, I'll tell that story in a minute. Um, I'm going to jump up out of the seat. I'm not going to immediately identify who's coming through the door because it doesn't matter. Someone kicked in my door, and I'm going to rush them. And in the time it takes for me to get from this seat to. It's about 9 feet to my front door. In that time, I will probably get loaded with bullets. And rightfully so. The police don't know. They know that they're responding to a call where an individual is potentially holding a bunch of people hostage. When they get here, a crazed person jumped up out of a seat and rushed them. They have no idea. It's not their fault. At the same time, I'm sitting here just doing my thing at night. Somebody kicks in my door. I have no idea. It's not my fault. It's people acting the way people act. I'm going to do everything in my power to defend my home, and an officer's going to do everything to make sure that I don't hurt anyone. And sometimes those values are going to collide directly. And that's what these people prey on. I just caught up the chat. It got really dark in there. Jesus. Anyway. So yeah, an individual lost his life as a... I try, I try. And he's not the first person. It's happened a few times over the last couple years. And it's people preying on a situation and creating a situation where there cannot be a winner. Now, that's not going to happen to me, and here's why. Okay? Because I'm smarter than the average bear. When that video blew up, this bad boy right here, when this fucker hit about 100,000 views, I got scared. I got honestly scared. And I called my local police department. I said, look, here's the deal. I'm a content creator. Okay, this is where I live. I gave them my address. They filled out an incident report and just said, okay, now there's an incident report on file that says I am a content creator on multiple platforms, and it is entirely possible that someone will call in a bogus call and that they should notify me before they do anything rash. Now, if they receive a complaint, they do have to come investigate it, but they don't have to start with the battering ram. So now it's on file. If anything ever happens, they'll let me know. And by let me know, I mean they'll approach the door and knock, or my cell phone number is now on file in that incident report. They could just call me and say, hey, we got a report that this is happening. Can you come outside and talk to us? Absolutely. And then I will turn off my stream immediately, because you can't be streaming while like cops are running around your house and stuff, while that kind of stuff's going on. The potential violence and whatnot, it'll get me deplatformed. Basically, Twitch will ban my account, YouTube will cancel my account. So I turn off the stream, I go outside, I talk to the officers, I escort a couple of them into the building, we walk around, they see everybody's fine and dandy, and then we find out whoever made the bogus call, and I put them in jail for the next 5 years. But not the only thing I had to do. I also had to go to my bank. And I told them, look, here's the deal. I make content, okay? From this moment on, absolutely no money is to be transferred into or out of my account without me being present. This is in writing, on file, at my bank. Because there are enough hours of my voice currently on the internet and available for anyone to get and illegally download, or legally download if you have YouTube Plus, actually, or YouTube Premium, to train an AI voice model after my voice. And they would be able to use that AI voice model to call my bank and arrange for something nefarious to happen, like all of my money go missing. So now it is in writing at my bank that they cannot move money out of my account without me being physically present in the office. I must be there. You guys know, like, didn't you ever see, like, Indiana Jones? All you have to do is hide in a refrigerator. So, yeah. And I actually just did a video on that earlier with the AI business. Where is it? Next Gen AI. It's right here. This video is about the Apple is launching a new product that they want to integrate into their earbuds that can read your brain activity. And they're going to try to use your brain activity to train an AI model. That's a bad idea. And I'm not being like a tinfoil hat wearer. I work in IT. I've written more software than most people have used. Okay? My opinion is at least valid. We'll put it that way. Okay? I'm definitely not I am not an expert source on AI, but I do understand the basis of how the technology works. And I know that you can only teach things so much, and eventually somebody will get the idea to use it in a very bad way. Okay, remember, every piece of technology that has ever been invented has an implementation for war. And I'm not talking about the AI rising up, and although a lot of people do talk about that, you know, the AI is never going to be sentient. That's not going to happen. It can't be happen. It can't happen. It's missing important factors of life. Okay, but there are people that can coax AI or build AI to do nefarious things. And no matter what you do, AI will never be smart enough to outsmart human beings. Hey, baby. My wonderful wife is here, and she is putting rabbits. Are those rabbits or chinchillas? She's at work right now, so she's just popping in to say hello. So AI will never be smart enough truly to outsmart the human race. We are engineers. We are problem solvers. We have been around for literal millennia. We have survived wars, fires of catastrophic proportions, plagues. We have survived quite a bit. And thus far, we've managed to avoid our own self destruction. And that's pretty good considering. There is no AI in the world that can build robots fast enough that's going to take us out. It's not going to happen. There's just too many moving parts. It's too intricate. Too many problems can arise for the AI side of that. Like, we are never going to have to fight against Skynet. Okay? Leave that shit to the movies. However, if anybody starts building robots to do terrible things, well, I've got something for them. And it comes in the form of a 3006 with a Teflon coated bullet. Oh god, she's feeding them. I need a cigarette. I'm going outside. Oh, by the way, hun, since you're here, the mic makes me sound like I'm underwater and nobody can hear me. Yeah, I can beat it, Fernando, and if you want, I'll beat it for you in a second. But I'll give you a little hint. Are you playing with a controller or are you playing with a keyboard? Oh, that's rough. I don't have anything for you then. If you play with a controller, I have a cheat code for the game. Um, yeah, if you plug in a controller and then hold the select button for a couple of seconds, you get a little notice at the bottom there that says analog auto fire enabled, and then you can use the second control stick to direct the bullet fire. I'm not going to use that though. I'm going to show you how to do it properly. Dude, I grew up in the generation of every game had cheat codes. Every game. Crap. Oh my god, she's you're the worst, babe. I love you. All right. Okay. No, I'm done futzing around. Dodge the landmines, the pretty much everything. Just ignore them. You don't have to kill everything just because it's there. The paper eating clan, is that what that is? I don't know. I gotta think about it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You guys. No, we can't call it the keck. It sounds like cock. With an Italian accent. That's my keck! Oh, god damn it. Alright. The boss fight you're having so much trouble with. I will not use the cheat code. Fuck. There it is, beaten. Without using the cheat. Oh, sports games are the worst. Except, there's always an except, right? In the days of PlayStation 1, the greatest sports game that was ever made came out. It was called NFL Blitz 2000, and I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Nothing was as cool as playing American football with the rules of the WWF. Okay? I mean, Blue Grenade, they're literally actively recruiting, so I'm going to say that's probably going to be a yes. Although you might have to eat paper as like You probably have to like prove yourself a little bit there. They're gonna do a hazing. Just saying. Just want you to be aware of that. Oh, Tundra joined the chat. I never saw it. Is he still here? He is still here. Tundra, I am 6'5". All right, Fernando's gonna get a fucking timeout. He's gonna get. We're gonna time him out for like what? What do you think? What do you think? Let's see. Put user in timeout. But probably 6 hours at least. All right. Where's my? There. Okay. Oh my god, knife and fork with him. Jesus Christ. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke, and I will be in chat on my phone. Oh, har har. All of you. With your I bench press cars. Let's see if we do this a little bit. Alright. I cannot have my headphones on for this. So just watch. Yeah, my curtain's in the way. I really don't have the room to do that properly. What the hell is TensorFlow? I feel like we talked about this before. Describe what TensorFlow is. I'll be right back with a cup of coffee. Fernando, you're almost right. Be right back. Alright, back. My mic's on, right? Yeah, my mic's on. Yeah. Oh, right, I gotta fix Discord perms. Don't switch. We're gonna set you to verified. That should fix you so that you can see all the channels now. It didn't take me 8 minutes. It took me about 5 minutes, and I stood here talking to you guys, and for whatever reason, nobody could hear me. Or you weren't paying attention. Oh wait, I might have the wrong person. I'm looking for yeah, it looks like everybody's verified. You should be good, bud. FIFA fan. I'm guessing this is you. Yeah, I have to manually verify every account, basically by right-clicking them and go to roles, and then just clicking verified. I set it up this way, because what I want, eventually, is for people, when they join, they'll immediately be sent to this channel, which is the server rules. And then upon reading this, you will automatically receive the verified tag. Eventually I'll do a server shop too, but I'm not there yet. Wow, man, you're full of one-liners today that are terrible. Jeez. So when I'm not working, like at my computer, like writing software and stuff, my best friend has a scrap metal removal business. Anyway, this is us. Stripping air conditioners. So that's me. This is obviously his YouTube channel. Shit's a mess right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God. Chat got dark. Jesus. Do we have any videos of me lifting really heavy things? Yeah, we do. That pile of ACR. That shit is heavy as fuck. There is a video of me like lifting, or part of the video is literally me lifting all of this shit. Why are messages being retracted? Are you guys doing that, or is Automod doing that? Stop! Why are you deleting your own messages? It's 103.5 pounds on there. And, yeah. Oh. Warframe. I love Warframe. It's such a fun game. No. The music that you hear playing is from the Heartbound soundtrack. It is, where's Steam? Library. Heartbound. This is a game that's made by Pirate Software, Thor's community. Well, Thor specifically is the lead dev on the game and primary business owner. He is also a content creator. He streams on Twitch and YouTube. He has specifically said that if you purchase the soundtrack, you are allowed to use it as background music for your own content, like streams or videos, so long as you do not upload the music unedited to the internet for other people to listen to. So, I went and got the soundtrack. As soon as I find it. Here it is. It's my soundtracks. Here's the soundtrack for Heartbound, his other game, Champions of Breakfast, and I didn't even know I had this. Okay. Should I know you? Like, I've seen you in my chat a couple of times, High Class. But I don't know that name, or if I should know that name from Warframe. I've never bothered with Skyrim's achievements. Skyrim makes me sad. Like, Skyrim could have been such a great game, and they gimped it so badly. And I say that because I come from Morrowind, which was a much better game. It was much deeper. Yeah, no, Borderlands is my shit. I love Borderlands. Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, original Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced, the pre-sequel, and Left 4 Dead. I also have Tales from the Borderlands because I bought the whole pack, but yeah, no, Tales from Borderlands is garbage. I'm really confused as to what's happening in chat. Hi, Sophia Mackey. I'm a little concerned that you're using your actual real name. At least I assume that is. Well, this is my channel, and I'm a 41-year-old guy that has experienced life and some of the worst things life can throw at you. So if I feel like swearing, I will. And I'm sorry if that hurts your ears, but I'm not going to augment my content to make one person happy. Keep. It's just keep. See? You're back to back. Oh. Alright, hang on, because I have an official statement about furries. I saw the ooh in there. Here's my official statement on furries. 1, I don't care. 2, you can't make me play along. Those are my rules. If it makes you happy to wear a fursuit and act like an animal or whatever the hell you do, again, don't know, don't care, don't want to understand it. If that makes you happy, fantastic. Super happy for you. Still can't make me play along. Well, again, Sophia, if my content upsets you, the simple solution would be to leave. I'm not going to stop being who I am. Alright. What do I feel like doing? Huh. The only mod in the channel is me. Speaking of, I need to move that over to here. So I can do this, and yes. Magnum, I sent you a message in Discord and you have not gotten back to me. Crap baskets. So did I, Fernando. He's really slow about his deletes. It annoys me when I look back at the chat. I just see message retracted all over the place. What is that for? Is that for Steam? Yeah, sorry, but I'm not going to add you. I have real strict rules about who I add to what. So let me just go over some stuff. Okay, and I'm not saying I won't add you. I'm saying I'm not going to add you right now. Alright, where's my... Here we go, friends. This is Hammer of Heaven. I've known this dude for 20 years. This is Frockley. I've known him for about 15 years. Drevik I've known for about 20. I've known him about 8. Is that Levi? Who is that? I know who that is. We're not going to talk about him. This is another guy's brother. I've known him about 5 years or so. Anyway, these are people I've actually met through other communities that I've been a part of. All right, so basically all these people come from the same place. I played a game called EVE Online. I played it for entirely too long, if I'm 100% honest. About 3 years or so. Not very high. My Steam level's not very high at all. It's 13. I played EVE Online. I was third in command of an 800-man alliance. We had sovereignty out in Oasa, in nullsec space, which is drone space, the Russian power block. We were out there for about 2 years. I watched holy hell break loose. We fought with Legion of X-Death. We fought with Solar Fleet. We fought with various other very large alliances, and we held our own for being a small-ish alliance. I mean, if you play the game, you know an 800-man alliance is not very big. So, all of these people that are on my friends list are people that I played EVE with. And it was important that we all stay in touch all the time. Like, we were alarm clock hopping. We would actually play the game in shifts to make sure there was always people online to know if anything was going on. It was just absolute insanity for a while. It was craziness. I have fought in Fleet Wars for so long that I had a milk jug under my desk to pee in. No joke. I did that. That was my life. So, which is why I don't play EVE anymore, by the way, because EVE is not a game, it's a lifestyle choice. And the developers of EVE, CCP, have decided that they don't want to fix their game. They want to continue meddling in it until they've made it worse and worse. That's not how you soldier, man. I do, however, in the future, when my channel gets a little bit bigger, right, and I have more people on Twitch, and this is specific to people being on Twitch, Because right now I have 5 of you, not including myself, here in YouTube chat. Okay, I have no one in my Twitch chat. No one. And Twitch is where I need people. Okay, because I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch. I care more about being monetized on Twitch than I do on YouTube. Okay. So when my channel gets bigger and I can stream more often, I do want to I want to have a couple more people like that I will pick from chat that have appeared to be responsible and show up, you know, to streams often and regularly, and make them mods. And then those people I will probably play games with. Games like Helldivers, games like well, anything that's like Left 4 Dead 2, which is currently up. Like games where we can build our own group and then go play. My Twitch is that. Twitchception. This is so weird. We're just going to do this for a minute because it's amusing me. Oh, that's terrible, Magnum. That is in terrible taste. God. You guys, I'm going to have to turn off instant chat replay for this. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Because if anybody ever gets a hold of this, like, I'm cooked. Peace out, that. Jesus. And only because I giggled at it, right? Oh my god. Like, it's fine. Like, me and Mike tell terrible jokes all the time. You know, at other people's expenses. And our own expenses. Like, we don't care. We pick on everybody equally. Yeah, dude, that's like the Discord messages getting leaked. Vegeta, we have to blow up the Earth. Oh. Anyway, I was showing you guys the video here because I was looking for a spot where I lifted some absolutely redonkulous amount of weight. And I don't think Mike got it. Somebody joined. Oh, there's high-class white trash. I love that. I love the alerts that Twitch has when people join and stuff. I have all of the alerts set up for when I get made an associate. So when people like donate bits and stuff like that, I have all of that set up. What is... Oh, it's an ad. Oh yeah, okay, that's 133 pounds. Just grab that and throw that across the room, it's fine. While wearing my Vegeta shirt. I don't know. I think we've had like 5 different conversations kind of weaving in and out of each other. I'm very ADD, so once I get distracted, I'm pretty much done. I do need to find a game to play, though. I should play this. No, I never said that. No, I can't play Star Citizen. I can't. I can never play Star Citizen. Because there's no game there. It's all storefront. Are you talking about like in-game currency? Okay, I gotta loot stuff. I guess I'll just do Holt Town? Sure. Yeah, no. The entire game Star Citizen is really just a storefront of basically they just accept donations to fund their game, and they still haven't worked out like any of the cohesive systems that's going to make that a game. And I can't get behind that. I think it's Star Citizen anyway. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Imagine fist fighting Stephen Hawking. He had ALS. Like there's no fist fighting a man that's drooling on himself. God, I'm watching chat, not where I'm going. Minecraft? Oh, dude, I love Minecraft. Minecraft is easily my favorite game. I have various installations of Minecraft on my computer right now, all very heavily modded. Have not played Fallout yet. So, I have a bit of an issue with games, right? I'm kind of a quirky person. I don't like playing games that have such a gigantic amount of... That is the funniest thing I have ever seen. Alright, so, I don't like playing games... Whoa. Games that are surrounded by a lot of hype. So, like, when, and the reason I don't like that is because the game never lives up to the hype, ever, and it's always a disappointment. I'm sorry, you have Minecraft on GOG? I didn't know you could get Minecraft off of GOG. I don't know. Again, I tend to want to avoid games just that everybody's talking about. I like finding stuff like this, like Once Human, shit nobody's ever heard of, and checking that out. I have games in my Steam that are just nobody's ever played. Crap. Where is he? I'm so confused right now. I don't have very much water. What up, Talon? I'm doing just fine. Sitting here playing Once Human, talking to chat when they're not talking about eating paper. Oh, dude, Command & Conquer is awesome. I actually have the box set right next to me. Yeah, I've had it for a long ass time. I have the original Command & Conquer Red Alert too, which is awesome. Oh yeah, I'm a bit over leveled for this area. I'm looting. Basically, I'm just rerunning the area and collecting stuff. Hello. Okay, yeah, oh! We're talking about sucking on toes now. What is happening in chat? Right, bud. Take it easy, bud. Stream every night. So that's the stuff I need, is just the arbitrary junk that's all over the place. Take it easy, Walt. Combat music is still playing, so the game thinks I'm still fighting. You know, I'm not gonna do that. Oh god, it's a creepy baby face doll. I do not participate in the eating of paper. That is a chat thing. Okay, he just, like, vanished from existence. That's cool. I mean, you can do that if you want. I wouldn't recommend it. I feel like it might invoke a negative reaction from chat. That's the door. My Twitch chat is being spammed. Supreme Commander Forged Alliance. I don't think I've heard of that. How you doing there? Is it Goat Cheese? Goat Chaser. Haha. I have to make my chat bigger so I can read it. There we go. I've had such interesting names come into chat today. And I've had a lot of people come in and out of chat today. I'm actually really impressed. I mean, goats eat everything. Literally everything. I've had goats. Like, literally everything. goats are escape artists. If you want to have a goat, you have to have a fence. But your fence has to be able to hold water back. Because if your fence doesn't hold water, you're not holding a goat either. Yeah, I got that. It's just a talking point. Because I thought it was funny. Because I've had goats and I know a little bit about them. You should probably not welcome people into chat with that. Probably. I don't know. Chat's starting a little unfriendly. Yeah, no, don't do that. I don't like it. I'm gonna need context on that. Like, are you just using me? I feel like you're using me for my voice. Is that what's happening here? Am I being used for my voice? It's a trend. Oh, I'm not going in there. I don't like this room. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. What? Oh, the spider. I don't know. I don't. The only person I know that does any like real voice actor work is Wide Surfer, and he's expensive. Let's play. So if you didn't catch the game there, it's literally red light, green light. You can only hurt him when it's light screen. What is shooting at me from where? Son of a bitch. He was hiding in the tree. What's it? Make it to military. You still in chat? Cool. Alright. What you can do is, you can download the Logitech G40 software, right? And you can use the voice changer functionality right here. If you want to do like your own custom really deep voice recording, it has like a deep voice setting, that kind of thing. I'm a big fan of learning how to do things yourself, as opposed to just having other people do it. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like, there's a time and place, right? Like, I'm making a video game. I need art. I'm not a very good artist. I also don't have the time to learn. I mean, I can draw. Like, I'm okay, like, sketching and doodling on paper. I'm fairly decent at that. But, like, sprite art? No, I don't know sprite work very well. Oh, yeah, no. I don't want to be a part of that. Mostly because I'm old, man. Like, I don't get into the new lingo. Oh, this is new. There's lightning hitting the ground. You can dodge it while you shoot things. I need to stop hitting things with my wrench. full? No, I have to kill the eggs. Hey, Hornet, welcome back, man. Okay, not gonna lie, that was not fun. I mean, it was an interesting mechanic, but I don't feel like the execution was there. It didn't feel fun to play. All you guys need to be over on my Twitch. All of you. How many are here? 1, 2, 3. Not really. Doesn't matter now. That looks like a bullseye. Hornet. It looks like a blue bullseye. I don't have any questions for you. I just checked your entire channel activity. Whatever it was, it didn't make it to me, which is irritating. Unless you sent it in Discord. Oh, my desktop wallpaper. It came with a computer. Welcome back, Blue. I'm actually gonna change it probably. I see. I don't want to change it because I really like the Legion branding. It's really nice. But because my desktop is showed so often while I'm streaming, it makes sense for me to do my own branding on it. So I'm like, ugh. And honestly, I'm a little bit pissy with this computer. And it kind of like upsets me that things are the way they are. Well, it's a little old, so it's decent for like 2 years ago. Like 2 years ago, it was top of the line. My problem is actually not with the specs. Like the computer performs. You know, I'm sitting here playing this game at full FPS, and I don't usually have dropped frames anywhere. It's not really about that. It's about the components, right? I was saying earlier that I got a new microphone, and it's a Blue Yeti studio quality microphone. Now I realize that Blue Yeti isn't top of the line. Okay, it's not. There are definitely better named things you can purchase. But it doesn't matter. When I plug the microphone in, it's picking up like electromagnetic interference from the USB port, which is a problem. That means that the USB port is either under or overpowered, and it's only supposed to be 5 volts there. And I don't think it's getting 5 volts. I think it's getting 5 volts to the USB root hub, and it's sharing that 5 volts across all USB devices that are plugged in, which is my Razer keyboard, my mouse, because both of which are backlit, my headset, which is powered, and then obviously the microphone. And I don't think that's right. I think that I don't think USB ports should have freaking electromagnetic noise on them. Let me just get into Black Felt here, and I will show you what I mean. Oh, right there. Let me show you what I mean. First, let me go into my settings. Okay. And I'm going to disable all the profile stuff. So we're going to turn off Blue Voice. Okay. Now, when I switch microphones, I'm sorry everyone, this is going to be loud. I will only do it for a moment. I don't think my brand new microphone should be doing that. And I know for a fact now that it's the USB port. It's not just the USB port. Like, there's some other problems I've got going on here that I need to work out. Like, my curved monitor is definitely producing some problems as well. But I paid a lot of money for this thing, and I can't use it. And it's very annoying. And I bought it strictly for the purposes of live streaming. So I don't have to use this piece of garbage anymore. Like, this is trash. My voice is like a whole octave deeper than you can possibly hear with this thing. As far as my computer specs, though, it's that. I don't know, can you see that? Rivet. Oh, um, hold on. It's basically it's 32 gigs of RAM. It's an i7 3.8 gigahertz processor. I get an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2080 Super with 16 gigs of VRAM. Like, it's a good machine, but again, my problem isn't specifically the hardware for performance. It's the little things that were skipped on. You know, like, the motherboard is not as good as it could be. And remember, I spent a lot of money on this computer. This computer's like $3,000, almost. Like, it's. I feel like at that price point, skimping on anything was out of the question. Welcome back, Tundra. I will be right back, though. I'm gonna go smoke. And as always, I'll be in chat on my phone. Good morning. I'm back, by the way. I got a pot of coffee making. I am doing wonderful. I just wrapped up playing a game. I'm not sure what I'm on to next. Uh, we are, for the most part, just chatting about my microphone issues. Let's see. Go to channel. Just see. Interesting. I see you play Roblox. I'm not a fan, but whatever. I see. My wife thinks so too. Just need to footnote that. Got it. Got it, yeah. What up, Tundra? Were you timing me again because I was away? I don't PvP in Minecraft. I think Minecraft PvP is the dumbest shit ever. Like, I love Minecraft as a game, but the PvP is fucking trash. Zero delay to my. It should be really low. I have it on, like, ultra low latency, which I finally got working. It only took me 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure you were incorrect last time. And I thought you were trolling me. I broke him. I broke his, I broke his confidence. That's it. He's destroyed, chat. He's ruined. It might have been. I don't know. Remember, when I go outside to smoke, what I do is I have the stream, right? I keep the stream up on my phone, but I also open my studio app and I go through comments and stuff to tell my other videos while I'm smoking. And it's possible that I may have gotten a little distracted responding to comments. Responding to comments, by the way, is really important, and it's something I hope I'm always able to do. Balls, we are the main character. Um, Being able to respond to comments is important for engagement on a video, right? So let's look at my really popular video here, 261,000 views. Okay, and still counting. That was 260 when we started the stream, by the way. If you go to the comments section here and look, I'll do filter response status. I responded. Okay. There is a lot of me happening here. Okay. And it's important because you see, this happens occasionally where somebody will say something, I will say something, and they will say something back to me. That is, and although this is a really rude comment, um, the fact that I got another response out of that person, that creates extra engagement for the video, and the YouTube algorithm keeps wanting to push it to be, well, not push it because it doesn't actually push, but when people come to YouTube and they're looking for content, they're more likely to pull my video because my video has a really high engagement. That's fine, Janelle. That's fine. Let them hate. Let them hate. Do you know how many times in my comments people have called me a pedophile? They say I look like I hang out at playgrounds. They say I'm too old for YouTube because I'm 41, but apparently most of my comment section thinks that I'm in my 60s because I'm going gray a little bit. It doesn't matter what people say. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay? Shut up. This person, this is my video that went absolutely stupid. Okay? 15,000 likes. I have no idea how many dislikes are on it. Okay? 3,200 comments. Whether it's a like, whether it's a dislike, whether it's a comment, it doesn't matter. If somebody touches something with your video, that's engagement. And engagement is what matters. All kinds of people. Just trolls, just kid trolls, Walt. Just children that hide behind the anonymity of the internet, that think that nobody will ever see, nobody will ever know how that it was me. I can say whatever I want to this person, and he'll never know. I also don't care. Yeah, I know. I can go to the it's in my analytics, right? I can just go to what is it, engagement. You see it right here. It's got 95% liked, so there's that. It's how I talk, man. I'm a redneck. Like it's how I grew up. And sometimes I use f bombs to add a little extra spice to a statement to kind of emphasize the importance. Yeah, no, Janelle, I definitely look over 31. Definitely. I'm gray and my hairline is receding and I'm almost completely bald on top. Like, no, I can't pull out 30s anymore. You're very sweet, though. Yeah, no, you're not getting that. Blue team, bro. Blue team. You're not getting that. I've got a 780 credit score. Absolutely not. Oh. Oh. Participants. One, two, three, four of you. How many people are really in chat? The participants list is only telling me four. So, how many people are lurking and not talking? I need to know. It's important. I'm trying to do something. Any lurkers? Any of you? Any of you hiding? No? Nobody? Okay. Damn it. So, I got this thing on Twitch. Go to my creator dashboard. Where am I at? Is it under Stream Manager? I gotta move this because I don't know what I'm about to expose. Wait, Fernando. Hold on, were you? One, two, three, four. There's five of you. Oh, there's five of you. Perfect. http://www.twitch.tv/keeps. Go to my Twitch. All of you, go to my Twitch. So, that's actually not going to hurt you, or not going to help you. Pick a brand and do it well. Pick a niche and run it. Obviously, it has to be interesting, and right now you're in the exploratory phase where you're trying to find what bites viewers, and that's okay. That's good. But once you find a thing, don't keep changing your content. Do it and do it better than everybody else. That will help you build a user base better than anyone else, better than anything else. I'm not supposed to. Tundra, I'm not supposed to. Because it's driving traffic away. But I'm trying to do something in Twitch. I need 5 people in my Twitch chat talking. If I get 5 people talking, okay, I can apply for the Twitch apprentice package. Now I'm not going to yet, because I need if I do it one time, they're not going to give it to me. Like I need to be able to do this regularly. But it's like, well, I have 5 people here, and while I have 5 people, I'll try to pull it off. And then tomorrow night, if I get 5 people, I'll try it again. We'll just do this over and over again. There we go. Then do shorts. Do shorts. That's what I do. My shorts content is primarily I was sitting outside smoking, watching videos on doom scrolling on YouTube, found somebody that did something incredibly stupid, proceeded to remix the video and tell them how incredibly stupid they are. And without using those words, right? It wasn't supposed to be insulting, but rather I'm my channel is all about common sense. So my my shorts are just very much about the lack of common sense employment in various places. Aha. That would be why people are talking shit about your taste in music, right there. Because you're doing music things. So that makes perfect sense, yeah. You're going to get haters. And haters are going to be the first ones to speak up every time. Okay, remember, it's like, I used to work in sales, right? I was the assistant manager for Dunkin' Donuts for 6 years. And I can tell you right now, from all of the marketing reporting and stuff that I've done, if somebody has a bad experience in your store, they are going to be the first ones to file a complaint. But if somebody has a good experience in your store, they don't say a word. They just leave happy, and you never hear from them. So if somebody's got something ignorant to say, they're going to be the first one to speak up. And it will be the bulk of your commentary for a while until you build a community, which I've only recently started doing. Like, this community stuff has literally been happening over the course of the last 2 weeks. I have a clan of paper eaters in here, by the way. It's a thing. So, yeah, let them post their hate. And if you want to, this is very funny, by the way. Let me show you this. This is one of my favorite things to do. Okay, I'm going to go to my comments. Yeah. All right, let's go. Is this the video? Yeah, this is the video. All right, so I go to my comments section. Let's not I've responded. We're gonna do stuff. Um, let's just find a random ass comment here. It's rude. All of the top replied ones are up top, so now I can't find an ignorant comment, right? Seriously? Dashboard. There's usually one right up front. And there's not today. It's EULA, but whatever. So, anyway, to get to the point, if somebody posts something that you don't like and you don't want it on your channel, remove it. Just remove it. You could do that. And I'm sure you know that. But here's what's funny. Even if you remove the comment, it still counts as engagement. And then when they come back to your videos and they see that you remove the comment, they get mad and they post again. This person removes comments. How lame. And then they made a second post. Double engagement. You farmed them twice. Troll them back. Right. Exactly. And it was actually, that's one of the things I started tonight's stream off with. We were talking about uh, green screen kids and how irritating they are with their complete lack of creating content. And in order to properly remove that content from YouTube in a way that the algorithm is going to respond well to, don't comment on it. Don't dislike the video. Click here. Scroll down one. Just click the three dots and click don't recommend this channel. Done. And they go away forever. And like, nobody knows that. And I don't know why. Yeah, that's how pretty much everybody found me. Because everybody thinks I had it out for this poor little girl. I really don't. I don't care. Right? The problem is safety. Like if you've read through any of the comments, like I've made this blatantly obvious numerous times, but people get doxxed on the internet all the time. I don't want children on here getting doxxed. I don't want children on here getting found by child predators, because that would be bad. This over here, here, here. And this and this. Right, exactly. We have lots of people that play that geolocation game, and all that is a picture, you know, and they're good at it. There's no reason that you can't do the same thing with somebody's video. You know, if you walk past a train crossing, those all have identification numbers. If you walk past a telephone pole, those all have identification numbers on them. You know, there's lots and lots of markers in the world that are easily identifiable. Right, you can use the times that the videos are posted to figure out patterns where people are. Like, and this is why I'm Blue Team. Like, that's what Blue Team does. Blue Team defends against these things. Uh, Blue Team is the active approach of protecting an infrastructure from an outside attack, where Red Team is the team that actively looks for ways to break into something. Both teams are important for cybersecurity. Um, the pirate software crew, they're Red Team. They like doing cyber attacks. They like digging into stuff and finding exploits and then reporting those exploits. I like securing the exploits. I can see you. I don't use Top Chat, Tundra. I don't use it. I every stream as soon as I start it, I switch my chat style to live chat. That way, I always see every message when it comes up. I don't. I think Top Chat is bullshit. Right. Exactly that. It's only a matter of time over the course of 5 or 6 videos, looking through, and you can pretty much figure out where somebody lives, and that's terrifying. Especially for some of these kids are 8, 9 years old. That's not okay, and they're oblivious to the danger, which is what I'm trying to call attention to. Now, if I was 100% honest, I handled that entirely wrong. Like, I definitely should have been more explanative about the problem, but I was in a rush. I was actually making the video on my way out the door. I had to go to the store to go pick up stuff for dinner. And so I just shot my mouth off real quick and just shipped the video. I didn't even edit it or anything. I just shipped it and went. I need to get something going on here. All right. Yeah, bud. What's going on? Yeah, no, nobody can put links in chat. You can DM me in Discord though. Yeah, yeah, that's real good. Let's see. So if we go back to here, comments, not comments, content, shorts. Let's do date. All right, so here's a video I posted earlier today. Um, Analytics. I posted it about 6 hours ago, so perfect, right? It's got 53 views. Oh, 48 hours. Okay, hold on. Let me find something 48 hours old. It's like a 20. Today's the 29th, so the 28th. Here we go. The video about my new truck. Analytics. 1.2 thousand views. So yeah, I'd say 6,000 views in 48 hours is pretty good. You have 120 subs. I have 4,000. Yeah, that's always the way. Here, log up. Fucking Jaya. Engagement. I don't think it has the data on a video this new. Oh no, it's audience. 95.7% not subscribed. This is almost always above 90%. So I haven't actually watched any of your content. So make sure that you're telling people that they should like, comment, subscribe. Actively remind people to do that because they'll forget. Tundra, you're such a troll. Oh, that's funny. Those are cat people. Uh, Close enough. So yeah, no, 6,000 views is actually really good. I mean, it's the video's not in danger of going viral or anything, but it's good. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I was looking at your channel on my other monitor. So you've got quite the variety here of stuffs. Let's see what you mean by tier list, though. That's a kitty. That's a cute kitty. Anyway, Steam. Oh, why what? It really is. So funny story about Steam, and I'm gonna I'm gonna make everybody laugh at me. All right, my very first Steam game was actually Counter Strike Condition Zero. And if you look at my list, you won't find Counter Strike in there because what happened was I bought Counter Strike from Walmart in a CD package. And when I went to install it, oh my, because my experience with games was you bought the game on the CD, you put the CD in your CD drive, it ran an installer and installed the game on your computer, and you played the game off of your hard drive. Well, I install the game, or I go to install the game, and it tells me I need to have this Steam Valve thing. And I'm like, wait, what? Now, remember, we're talking about like 2001 here, maybe 2002. And I'm like, what? 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 Fine, just install all the things, right? So I ended up with a Steam account, you know, with one game, and it was Counter Strike Condition Zero. Well, I've long since forgotten to log into that Steam account. I don't even remember what email address it was. I have no clue. Um, so yeah, it, it's gone. It's long gone. And the best part was I never even got to play the game because the computer I was trying to play it on was an E machine. It was a 500 megahertz Celeron processor with 128 megabytes of RAM. It barely ran Windows 98, much less Counter Strike. Fernando, you're gonna make me cry, and you're doing it on purpose. Yeah, 128 megabytes. And that was a decent computer back then. Like not decent. It was an economy computer back then. It was an E machine. Like I said, 500 megahertz Celeron. The Celeron processors were Intel's economy chips. They do half as much work per cycle, but they also never overheat. They're solid as a rock. They're just slow. They were common for like workstation computers and stuff. It would run Microsoft Office just fine. It would do a PowerPoint presentation, no problem. I even had a C compiler on it. I could write code, and that worked okay, but not great. Anything really heavy though, and it would start to chug. The video card was a soldered down chipset. It was an ATI Rage Pro Turbo, and I mean garbage, just absolute trash video. Born in 2005, you're just a baby. All of your babies. Yeah, yeah, I'm running 32 gigs of RAM right now in this machine, um, with a 3 point. What did I say it was? 3.8 or 3.6 gigahertz i7. I'm working on it. Tell your friends about me, and thank you. Just random ass people come in. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that when we came out with our first 1 gig stick of RAM. I was like, wait, what? And then the problem was, right, when they came out with the first gig sticks, that most motherboards wouldn't support more than 3 gigs because the processor couldn't count that high. 32-bit architectures, you couldn't count over like 3 billion something. Let's look that number up real quick. Int 32 upper limit. That's the number. That's how many bytes it could read. And it's like 3.3 gigs of memory is what that works out to. And so once you got 3 gigs of RAM on a motherboard, you were done. You couldn't put any more on, regardless of how many slots were there, because you just couldn't use it until they came out with 64-bit processors. Wow, chat's sassy today. Jeez. I mean, 2 plus 2 is carburetor cleaner. Fight me. I'm so confused. I know. I know. Dude, so when I first started working in IT, one of the first runouts I had to do was I was living in Missouri at the time, and I had to run out to a data center in Maryland, and so I hops a plane out there, and when I from the from the airport I took a taxi. Well, yeah, I took a taxi to the data center. Um, and once I go in the data center, I'm looking at like all of my company stuff, and in Linux we have a command called df, which basically just shows you like all of the available drive space on all mounted volumes. And I ran that on one of the controlling nodes for like all of our data storage, and it was fucking petabytes. And I was like, what does all of this cost? Oh my god. Whoa, we have terabytes of RAM now? Hold on, I wasn't fully paying attention to the chat because I was telling my story. Well, I'll be goddamned. There it is. 1 terabyte sticks with DIM 6. Wow. Well, yeah, I mean I know that now, but I was relatively new to IT back then. And that was back when petabytes were something we talked about but never really utilized. You know, petabyte storage was for really big companies like Google, you know, or Yahoo at the time. I'm I'm definitely not in my late 20s. I'm definitely 41. This has been stated several times. That'll work. Um, uh, remember, remember, and this is important, figure out your build and then pick a power supply, or you will not have enough power for your build. Yes, petabytes is unreasonable for a PC, but petabytes is not unreasonable for like a file server on a network, which is one of the next things I want to do for my house. I want to put up like a network share. Probably just like installing like probably like Ubuntu Linux and just throw up a Samba share, and that way we can all just mount it remotely. I don't think that's accurate, Tundra. I think he's trolling or he's memeing. He's definitely memeing. Well, yeah, but I mean, again, we're going back years and years and years here now. Like, I've been doing this a long time. Like, I remember the new Yahoo search engine. You know, when Yahoo was like dominating everything. Um, I'm pretty sure the GeForce 256 is a onboard card. Like, it's a soldered down chipset, and it's a piece of trash. I'm pretty sure. If we're thinking of the same thing. Oh, it's that. It's from. All right, it's not the N Force was the one that was soldered down. That's right. Not the G Force. Yeah. You know, I think I had this video card a long time ago. I lost chat. It vanished. There we go. I don't even use it for that. I don't like Yahoo at all. Yahoo made me very sad when they killed Yahoo Chat. I am not buying that piece of trash. That is old school PCI. It's not even PCIe. It's not even AGP. It's old school PCI. No, I'm not doing it. Yeah, no, it's definitely not. Um, GeForce RTX 2080 Super, and that's old because the computer's like 2.5 years old. I'm pre. Um, I think I actually do have some old GPUs. Maybe not that one specifically, but I have a plastic tote upstairs in the attic of just old parts, and I'm pretty sure I have a couple of old ass video cards in there. I do not know that channel. At some point, I'll probably go rifling through that and pull all the old GPUs off, like the actual processors, off of the cards. Since me and my buddy do scrap metal and stuff, we got a guy that buys GPUs for the price of gold. Tundra, are you sure you're not a member of Pirate Software's community? Because you're acting an awful lot like a goblin right now. Um, I would generally discourage it. I mean, if you feel really strongly about something or it's prudent to the conversation, I guess it would be fine. I don't run an all-inclusive live stream here, but I definitely don't want people to come in here just to be butthurt, unless I'm doing the butthurting. Uh, Crap, I forgot about your DM. Hold on. I'm multitasking like a mother over here. This is a lot for me. Um, oh, yeah, the geolocating stuff. Yeah. Oh, you're Swedish. Oh, now I'm really excited. Oh, that's tough though. That's no bueno. That's not really discussing politics. That's a problem. That's a big problem. No. Dude, I don't know how much money you think I have, but I've got 3 kids that live with me and 2 more that don't live with me. I don't have money. We have that problem here too in the U.S. Um, See, we have this wonderful Congress that gets together and votes on important topics. But every time a vote comes up on an important topic, half of Congress is on vacation. So they don't ever really get anything done. Except the one time a year where they vote on their pay raises, then everybody shows up. And while I know exactly how to fix that problem, I can't talk about it on stream because that's how the Secret Service kicks in my door. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke and get on the coffee. I will be on chat in my phone. Don't believe the media. Trump's not racist. Be right back. Alright, this freaking weather is going to drive me to drink, I swear to God. Hello, my curtain's all busted up, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Adjust my camera a little bit that way. Okay. Um, we went from having days that were like 45 degrees to 50 degrees in the afternoon to it was like 80 today. And it is excessively hot. And now the bugs are all out in full force. Ooh, Helldivers gonna update. Nice. Ooh, gotcha. Bug walking on my neck. Okay, reduce burning damage. Play for the extracted. No stolen valor on my ship. Nice. Slightly reduced damage versus large volume bodies. That's annoying. I don't remember how big Arc is. Let's find out. It is 313 gigs with the save data. So, well, that's with the save data. Um, yeah, I have Survival Evolved. I will not buy Survival Ascended, the new version. I won't buy it because it has all of the same bugs this version has, and they just put a prettier coat of paint on it. And I can't justify spending that kind of money on lipstick. Sandra, you're not making any sense. I'm very confused. And it doesn't take much. I'm a natural blonde. Like, I know I don't look it anymore because my hair is brown now because I got old. But I promise, I had bleached blonde hair as a kid. Hang on. We're going to find some old stuff. Facebook. I got really, really old pictures of me. My photos, CL photos, albums, all me. Um, where is it? There it is. This is a really small picture because this picture was a scan. I actually scanned it into my computer with a flatbed scanner. But that is me at 18 years old. Uh, I use the standard one that comes with the stream. Edit, customization. Where is it? disable that. Just basic comment moderation. Yeah, 18. That's my sister. But yeah, I have to be careful what pictures I show here. That's me beating the oh crap. That's me playing pool and beating the tar out of my ex, the mother of my first child. I mean, I was literally smoking her off the table. It was very funny. She was mad as hell. I will not add people as friends on Facebook. I very rarely use Facebook, by the way. I only use it as a place to store my photos. Here's a really good picture of me at about 22 or so. Absolutely shredded. Oh, this is a picture of me about 6 months later. Dying. I had 104 fucking fever in this picture, and I was still working, writing code. 5 decades. Listen here, buddy. 5 decades ago. Oh, back when I had long hair. And if you look at the TV behind me, that's a CRT TV. That's an old ass TV. Like, it gives you any idea how old that picture is. I'm 41. I'll be 42 at the end of the year. And also shredded. I mean, absolutely shredded. I was a monster when I was younger. Like, I was just cut. It was great. Uh, oh, this is terrible. Oh God, this is embarrassing. That's a bad picture of me. Jesus. I was doing this terrible thing with just like the mustache and the soul patch. It didn't work. It's awful looking. Um, because sometimes you gotta pull cars out of the woods on their turtle shell. It happens. Money. That's my Steam picture too. Oh, this is cool. I won the thing. Um, Keystone Light does a thing every year where if you find the orange can, you get entered into a thing to win the tree stand. I did not win the tree stand, but I found the orange can and I was really happy about it. And I didn't really care about the tree stand because I don't hunt. I ride horses. Um, I was 19 in that picture. That's a really good picture. You see how light my hair is. and I had all my teeth, all of them. Focus camps. Ways of people who don't follow. That's um it feels very very concentrated, if you know what I mean, Tundra. Um yeah, I guess I look a bit like Zuckerberg, but I'm pretty sure I'm older than Zuckerberg. Oh, hey, hey, real talk. Is anybody squeamish in chat? Like, are you? It's like, does blood bother you? Yes, Janelle, that was exactly what I was talking about. All right, I'm gonna put something on screen, and if like serious bodily injury bothers you, you're gonna want to not look at this. That is me, laid in a hospital bed with my whole face busted open. So what happened here was I was dating a girl. We're gonna close that for now. Um, and her mother trained dogs, and she trained border collies, and they were no, it's fine. I appreciate the sentiment for the apology, but there is never, you do not apologize for self-inflicted wounds. We'll get to this. Just listen. All right. Her mother trained border collies, and they were really, really well trained dogs. They were agility dogs, so they would run through like agility courses and stuff, and they were trained to follow your finger. Well, I was running through the yard with them, just playing with the dogs because I love dogs, and they were following my finger while I'm running around just pointing, right? And it was really fun. Well, I was paying attention where the dogs were going because if you don't, they'll get hurt. You know, they'll just keep running. That's what they do. So I was focused on what they were doing and not what I was doing. And as I glanced back to see where I was going, I ran face first, full sprint. And I mean, I sprint at about 18 mile or no, I sprinted about 16 miles an hour or so. Okay, full sprint into a tree. And I mean, big fucking tree. Broke my nose, busted my eye all open, just tore myself up, wrecked myself. And it was a bad day. And it was a bad day because I had to call an ambulance because I was the only person that day that wasn't drinking. Everybody that was there, we were all hanging out and everybody was drunk. I was the only person that was sober, and I'm the one that got hurt. So yeah, they pushed that muscle back into my face and stitched me all up. I had like 6 stitches in my head, and they never did fix my nose. My nose is still broken. It just healed crooked. Like I'd be pretty close to my camera, but let's see. Like it's still crooked. And now it does this. I would appreciate it if you did not use my face as your profile picture. It has taken me 41 years to grow this face, and it's mine. I would like it to identify me and only me. No. See, alcohol is a blood thinner, and it probably would have made things a lot worse. I was bleeding a lot, make no mistake. Um, the blood was pouring out of my head and down my nose. My nose was broken, so that was also gushing blood. And it was just there was actually a puddle of blood under my face when I hit the ground. It was really really grotesque. So yeah, consuming alcohol may have definitely made the entire thing funnier, but most definitely more unsafe. No, dude, it's Folgers. It's run of the mill Folgers coffee. Like it's not even good coffee. I bought it at Walmart. I mean, it's okay coffee. I don't mind it, but it's not like it's some special blend of anything. It's just regular ass store coffee, which I shouldn't be drinking because I need to be going to bed in about 20 minutes because I have work in the morning. And me and Mike got a long day lined up tomorrow of moving absolutely ridiculous amounts of heavy shit. I think tomorrow is going to be one of my nap days where I come home from work and I take a nap for like 2 hours because I'm old. Uh, uh, I can't believe I own this. I bought this because one of my friends was playing it, and she wanted me to play it with her, even though it's a one-player game. And I was like, all right, whatever. So I bought it. Oh, right, I completely forgot about that. Communism. Okay, so communism works, but only in small atmospheres, right? So like, go to Steam. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, this is a cool ass game, by the way. Banished. All right, this is a this is a great example of where communism does work. Okay, and also what can happen when communism doesn't work. But that's another story. It really demonstrates that communism has serious strengths in sharing everything. Okay, and this is a standard resource management game, city builder style game. And what it basically does is you have storehouses where you would store your foods, your other goods that the blacksmiths make and stuff, and then everybody in the community has access to those things when they need them, provided you set stuff up right. And it's a good example of communism in action because it is. I mean, you have communal things that everybody has access to, and nobody wants for anything because all of those things are always available because they're prepared by the same community. So your blacksmith is making tools, he's making pickaxes, he's making axes, stuff like that, so that the guy that's cutting wood, for everybody's firewood, has fresh axes, or sharp axe heads and stuff. And in a bubble, that works. That works really, really well. Okay? when you expand that bubble, okay, so we have a bubble here, okay, and we have a bubble here, and we have a bubble here, and we have a bubble here, and we'll have a small bubble here, we'll have a big bubble here, and we'll have a big bubble here. Okay, so in like little bubble communities, this works. This is great. Okay, all of these people have all of the things they need. Okay, and they might even trade with each other, right? So this community trades with this one trades with this one to get goods that they may not otherwise have available to them because their local area doesn't produce the resources required for those things. Okay, so you have trade. Okay, and we'll say, and in Banished, that trade works on a barter system. There's no money. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, the problem is when you try to, where's my circle? When you try to bubble all of it like that, you have individual needs in each of these communities that cannot be met because they're dependent upon these trade routes, and that becomes the government's problem, and that becomes expensive moving things around. So people either do without, which defeats the purpose of communism, okay, or people start getting upset about it because some people have all the things they want and some people don't. And you literally end up exactly where we are now with capitalism. I'm not defending capitalism. Capitalism doesn't fucking work either. We've proved that. Both of these systems look like they can work on paper. Um, so Sweden is a relatively small country compared to a lot of other countries, I believe. Let me make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Hang on. That is a really pretty picture. Jesus. No, Sweden is not a small country. That's actually fairly big. Is that projection? Is it? No, it's because it's Mercator projection. Sweden is not actually that big compared to the United States. Is it? No. No. Whoa. Whoa. Don't ask why I was in China. I was doing some research. Whoa. Can we have this oriented correct? Oh my god. No. Sweden is fucking huge. I had no idea Sweden was this friggin' big. Holy shit. Anyway, Finland's actually really big too. Wow, the stuff you don't catch when you just. That's incredible. Okay, anyway. So, so let's say, and this is just a what if, right? Okay. There's something that is produced here in. I'm going to destroy the name of this Munich. Okay. Something that's specific to that area, but that those particular resources are required for something down here near Gothenburg. Because everything is property of the government in a communist infrastructure, it becomes the government's responsibility to continually ship those things from A to B. And that gets expensive in resources, in time, in labor. You know, and that problem continues to repeat itself over and over again. Now, I'm just using it as an example. Like I don't obviously I don't know nearly enough about Sweden to actually name any very specific circumstances where it's going to be a problem. So, um, so like I said, communism in small bubbles works really really well in small communities, in even moderately large communities. Communism is fantastic, especially if everybody's on board, right? But on large scale, it doesn't. It can't. And honestly, I'm starting to believe that at a large scale, no government really works. There just isn't a way for you to make everyone happy on a scale this big. You just can't do it. Our country was generally happier 100 years ago when the life expectancy was lower, when there was less distraction from responsibility, when all there really was just your responsibilities and staying alive. We were a much happier country. We didn't, while we had the government, most justice was handled at a local level. You know, your sheriff or your local police took care of most problems, and more likely to be a sheriff as you went further and further west. But capitalism doesn't really work on a large scale either because the government owns nothing and has no say in anything, according to the way we do it anyway here in the United States. The government is not allowed to interfere in private business. And private business is pretty much any entity that is owned by a person that is set up as a business, you know, an LLC or a corporation or whatever. And that business deals with providing goods or service to a consumer. The government is not allowed to interfere, except for very, very specific situations which laws are passed for, like price gouging and monopolization. That's not great news. Why is everything so grim? I don't have an idol, Tundra. I don't have an idol at all. Yeah, it's a big ass country. Um. Anyway, I was saying, the capitalism problem is that because the government isn't really allowed to oversee the way businesses operate to any degree, it causes problems with collusion, right? Like our healthcare system is absolutely jacked. Okay, all of the healthcare providers are all in bed with each other. And when one raises their rates, they all raise their rates. So everybody's fucked. It doesn't matter who you choose. It's just a matter of how hard you want to get fucked and in which direction. We have, I'm not even going to get into the discussion with oil and OPEC. That's a whole nother mother that I don't want to open that can because that involves the Middle East. Um, what else is Jack? Domestic vehicles. Um, so Ford Motor Company, um, Chevrolet, and it's no longer Dodge, by the way. It's called Stellaris. Is the new company that owns Chrysler, Plymouth, Dodge, Jeep, Eagle. All of them in bed with each other, making commercials to slam each other, but all of them in bed with each other. But the government does have a say in vehicle manufacturing, right? Because they have a say over the safety standards. That's why all new vehicles that are manufactured have to have a backup camera. Do you know what that backup camera costs for all the electronics? That's why a brand new truck is $46,000. That's a down payment on a house. $300? Are you kidding me? That's cheap. I've seen people pay $1,500 a month for one medication. And it goes up. It's more than that for some things. If you're taking medication to help with like chemotherapy or something, oh my god, you can't take it without health insurance. There's nobody in the world who can afford that shit. Well, I mean, except for like Elon Musk. Our medications are absolutely whacked. But again, this is part of our broken healthcare system. Okay, so let's say I'm I'm working with my buddy Mike. I fall out the trailer. I break my arm. Arm broken. Okay. Okay. This needs a cast. Okay. So that I'm all better. But first, it needs an X-ray because they have to see where it's broken and how many places. So they're going to shoot me with some X-rays and make a picture. Well, then a guy has to come read that. Okay, I don't remember what he's the X-ray tech, right? He's the guy that reads it. So we're going to call him the X-reader because I don't like him enough to give him a proper title. All right, he's going to read it and he's going to convey that information back to your doctor, who is then going to send nurses to give you the cast. And then that nurse is going to send a different nurse because she's much too busy, right, doing something else. A different nurse to give you your information, about how to take care of the cast, that you can't get it wet, you have to bag it when you shower, all of that nonsense that they have to give you. Okay, you pay for that. You pay to receive that information. That costs you money. Okay, and you don't have a choice. Like, you're going to receive that information, and it's going to cost you money. Okay. Then that nurse is gonna push you over to the desk. Okay, where a clerk or a secretary is going to do your dismissal from the hospital. Okay, and then you're gonna go home, and you're gonna get a bill. And when you get the bill, it's gonna have all of this on it. Okay, and this number, okay, after they're done itemizing all of this, plus the cost of the plaster and all the other stuff that went into the cast, the time that everybody had to work on it, and this guy right here, this fucking jerk off, he's not even part of the bill. He bills you separately because he's a contractor. Okay, and when you're all done, the bill from just the hospital is $17,000. And this guy's fucking bill just for reading a picture. He literally didn't take the X-ray. He wasn't even present. He showed up, looked at the film, and went, yeah, no, that's broken here and here. That's all he fucking did. Okay, he's also going to charge you $15,000. Okay, now we have a total of $32,000. And by the way, I am making numbers up. It is much more expensive than this. Okay? Now, we have $32,000 worth of hospital bill that has to be paid. Your insurance company's like, no, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that at all. I'm going to pay you $7,000. That's what the insurance is going to pay. And the hospital says, okay. And they take the $7,000. And that leaves like what, $25,000 left that you have to pay? No, you don't. Here's how this works. The hospital writes that $25,000 off as lost profit on their taxes. That way they don't have to pay any income tax at the end of the year. And they do this over and over and over again with every patient. This is how broken our healthcare system is. This is how it works. And this is why if you're not insured and you get hurt and you have to go to the hospital, When you receive this bill, the first thing you should do is call them and tell them you're not paying that. You will pay something substantially less, and they will work with you on it. Yes, no healthcare. Well, no, not all healthcare. Life saving and emergency healthcare will always be provided. You cannot be turned away at an emergency room, even if you can't pay it. They must make sure that you are okay. However, they do not have to make sure that your quality of life is decent. That's Canada. Okay, here in the US, if you break your arm and you can't pay the bill, they will patch you up, they will set the bones, give you a splint, and probably cast it and send you on your way with a bill. Are they going to give you pain medication? No. No, they're not. Okay. Are they going to give you anything else? No. No, they're not. You come back in 6 to 8 weeks and you have the cast cut off because they have to do that. You need to do that with a special tool, and that'll be it. That'll be all the care you receive. That's everywhere. We have that problem here too. Well, sort of, right? Okay, so it depends. This is very cool, by the way. I'm super proud of Florida for this. Florida passed a law that if you do something, and I have to be careful the words I use because I'll get deplatformed, to a minor that is under the age of 13, you receive life in jail and you can even get the death penalty. And I am so proud of them. I really am. There is another state, I think Ohio, but I'm not entirely sure, that also passed a similar law. And I hope the other 48 states get right on board. Because I don't want child molesters to have more jail time. I want them to stop wasting my oxygen. There is no coming back from being that kind of monster. If that's the way your brain works, that's the way your brain will always work. There's no amount of therapy or medication that's ever going to fix that. You are a waste of a human being. And I'm so proud of Florida. But yeah, no, if you go to California, oh, oh no, oh no. The hard R word there with a child, oh yeah, like 6 months. That's a county sentence. You don't even go to a big boy prison for that. That's a county sentence. But if you rob a liquor store at gunpoint, that's armed robbery. You're getting like 5 years minimum. Actually, more in California because they have really, really strict gun laws out there. Is it just us, Janelle? I think it's just us. I think everybody else bailed, or they went very dormant. All right, I can close this now. I don't need this anymore. Ugh. And it's actually 5 after 2. Shit. Um, so I was gonna play another game, but I got really distracted with chat, and I'm not upset about that. I think that's very cool. I've actually been hoping that chat would become significantly more interactive, and apparently that has happened. I stream every night from about 10 p.m. my time. I'm Eastern Standard Time, GMT -5. Um, yeah, no, he needs to practice catching bullets with his teeth. Good amusement. Anyway, I stream every night, 10 p.m. GMT -5. And I usually stream till about 2 o'clock in the morning, which it is 5 after 2 now. If I don't have to work in the morning, I will generally stream a little bit later, so long as things are interesting in chat. And, yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to work tomorrow, so I have to get some semblance of sleep. So, I will thank everybody for coming and hanging out with me tonight. And I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. And join Discord if you're not in Discord. I will link it one more time. Just invite people, copy link. There we go. There's Discord. Join the Discord. I will fix your permissions tomorrow if you don't have permissions to see stuff. And then I post updates about the stream in Discord, whether or not it's canceled or whether or not we're doing it, whatever. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Good night.